Hello, this is Jolie the Wampa. Today we are playing Little Nightmares 3. Little Nightmares 3. Welcome to the stream, guys. Hopefully we're continuing this tonight. Hopefully it shouldn't be as long of a wait for Mr. Bona because he is online. So I think he's almost ready. Hopefully. But yeah, we're gonna be playing some more of this today. And you know what? It's good if we don't start right away sometimes because you get to, you know, let the chat flow into the stream. Hopefully tonight is not a repeat of last night. I don't think it would be. I hope. I think Eve Bona is online right now, but he just is probably getting his computer started up. So hopefully he'll be with us in a second. Alright, well, I suppose I don't want to just let you guys sit there in silence while I wait for Ethbona again. I'll give some of my thoughts on the game so far. I like it. I think it captures a lot of the Little Nightmares essence so far. The thing I'm kind of not... Oh, now people come in once I start talking. That's what I should have done. Ashley, Casper, welcome. This is a Jolly Wampa. I'm here. I'm here, Jolly Wampa. I'm here. Welcome to the stream, guys. Well, I was going to say hopefully we don't recreate the wait for Ethbona again, but I think you guys would want me to recreate the wait simply so I could play more hammerfight, whatever it was called. Sorry, I don't remember the name. What was it? Hammerfight? It is Hammerfight. I did remember the name. Never mind. There was something in my head saying, "Oh, it's Hammer Light," but no, it's Hammerfight. But yeah, so you should play something while you're waiting. Yeah. This time Ethbona is online. Like, his Discord thing shows that he's online instead of AFK. And I've attempted to call him. And so far, nothing. But we'll see. We shall see. Hammer fight. No, he's not. We dealt with him. You dealt with him? What did you do to him? Ashley, throw the sleep gas in Ethbona's room. I was just gonna say, for a little bit, again, if he doesn't show up soon, we can do more hammer fight. But right now, I just want to talk about my thoughts on the game so far. You know, I think it's good. It captures a lot of the Little Nightmares essence. Obviously, we haven't finished the game yet, so I don't know the full story or like what that's going to turn into by the time we get to the end of the story. I hope. What I always liked about the old game stories, you know, it's very simple and linear on the surface, but when you kind of like delve deeper, you know, you can find more thematic like imagery or ideas. And you know, I think I've kind of gotten that here. Like, well, I don't know if I'd call it deep because it's a little more obvious. Like the candy factory, like the workers kind of being there paraded around it or something. I don't know what that necessarily entails, or the big baby in the city. Like, I don't know if that has any metaphors behind it, or if it's just like, well, not that. I don't know if I'd say each monster is a metaphor in the other games, but you know, like something about the eye, I suppose. But, you know, you kind of had themes like with the first game. There was hunger, right? I mean, that was originally going to be the name of the game was Hunger before it was called Little Nightmares. And the second game was about, you know, like TV, like TVs, television viewers, kind of like outside influences in some points, like the controlling nature of the TVs and stuff. I don't know, like. I don't know if I've picked up on too much here, if there's anything like that. You know? Like, Mono had to deal with... He was thematically relevant to the TVs. 6 was thematically relevant to the hunger. I don't know if Low and Alone are thematically relevant to anything other than mirrors. And so far, mirrors are kind of just... portals to what I'm imagining are different parts of the world. At first I thought it was like different dimensions, but I think it's almost like a portal where you just go. It's kind of like the TV portals from the second game, I think, where you go from one place to another by going through it. And some people can do it and some can't. Like I think that's why I don't know which one it is, but I'm gonna say Alone. Alone can go through the mirror with Low, but Low always breaks the mirror when she comes out because she's not like meant to go through it. I don't know. Anyways, scurries to Eth Bona's room and throws what I thought was sleeping gas, but was actually fart gas. Eth Bona, mwahahaha! I am evil Eth Bona. I am now powerful because farts. Jolly Wampa. That was crazy. That was crazy. What the heck was that? Actually. But yeah, no, I'm enjoying it though. Like, I definitely think they did a good job with like the tone. Art looks great. I mean, I've noticed a lot of reused assets, that's for sure. Not to say that's a bad thing. Like, I think it's a smart move to reuse assets in video games because, you know, it saves money, saves time. Sometimes it's a little obvious, like when you have like the hand from the hospital in a glass case, or like dolls that you've seen over and over. There was the rats. The rats are the same models. Not to say that they needed a new model for the rats, just, you know, but the art style, the new stuff definitely feels in tune with Little Nightmares. Music does too. I don't know, but I feel like the composer of the last two games is working on this one as well, because he also did the music for that audio series I was telling you guys about. Tobias Leah. He's the guy who makes all the Little Nightmares music, and I do think, from the sound of this, I mean, I don't know, it sounds like his work, but what the fuck are you on about, Ashley? Yeah, I want hammerfight. Yeah, we'll see. I'm gonna I know he doesn't mean to, like, when he falls asleep. I know if I don't think he did, but if he did, I know he's gonna feel bad about it. Me too, Casper. Good idea. Let's call him. This is literally going to be just like a play-by-play of last episode, isn't it? He's gonna come in. If I start playing Hammer Fight, he's gonna come into the chat. I don't blame him for falling asleep though. He does a lot of work during the day. I do not blame him for falling asleep. He's out in the sun. He's doing manual labor. Alright. Well, Give it a little bit more. A little bit more. Is there anything you guys want to talk about Little Nightmares 3? I don't know if... I mean, I had my stream archived so you can watch it. So I don't know if either of you guys actually were here, awake or otherwise, if you if you were able to see us play. We're in the middle of Chapter 3 right now, and so far, out of all the... Well, in the last two Little Nightmares games, there's always been 5 chapters for the main storyline, like the main campaign, right? So I'm thinking there probably will be 5 chapters here. Maybe not. Maybe they'll extend it because it's a multiplayer game. I don't know. Maybe not. But we'll see. Casper's getting water and you will also. Alright, sounds good. But yeah, no. A lot of fun stuff happened. A lot of scary enemies. A lot of funny enemies. A lot of unique puzzles. We found some secrets. We had a good old time. Excuse me. I will say, I don't know, and this is just kind of my initial thoughts on it. I don't know if not that... Well, again, this is initial thoughts, so I don't know if it would be my thoughts going forward, or I probably won't keep them, but I don't know if I'm a biggest fan of the mirrors, just like teleporting them to completely different regions. You know, like, I don't know. From the story standpoint, like, both in the first game and the second, I think there's just such a... There's such a tangible journey that you go on, right? Like, in the first game, you go on, or you start in, like, the very bowels of the Maw, the ship, the Maw, right? You start at the bottom, and then you literally make your way to the top. The end of the game has you on the surface of the Maw after the credits, right? Like, there is a very clear progression that the story follows. And the same kind of applies to Little Nightmares 2, where you start off, you know, in the, like, far off in the woods, like this very natural, you know, environment. And by the end, you're in this very, like, unnatural environment, like in the tower. And there's that progression of going from the forest. You get to see the journey across the ocean. Well, ocean in quotes. I don't know if you'd call it an ocean because of how short of a time it took to get across. But, you know, there's that journey, the city, the different, like, areas in the city, like the school, the hospital. Like, you get closer and closer to the tower. And even though they did have those, like, teleporting TVs, it was only in the vicinity, right? Like, from TV to TV in the area. And there is a tangible progress that you make when you go on that journey. And it feels so coherent to the story, right? Here, thus far, again, perhaps my mind will change, but I'm not the biggest fan of just kind of going to random spots in the world. Like, it almost just feels like a tour, you know? Like, oh, this is what this area is, and this is what this area is, and this is what this area is. You know, like, there's not really a very smooth transition from level to level. It's like, oh, first we're in the desert, and then you get transported. Now we're at a candy factory, and then you get transported. Now we're in, I don't know what the third area we're in is, but, you know, like, those could potentially work more if you had the, like, visual of progressing through them, if that makes sense. I don't know if anybody gets what I'm trying to say, but, like, I think it's more satisfying, like, gameplay-wise and story-wise when you have that visual understanding of how far you've come, right? Like, it's more impressive you've made it to the top of the maw after starting from the bottom of the maw, right? Like, the whole game of the first one takes place in one structure, and the whole of Little Nightmares 2 takes place in not the same area, but from a point A to a point B that can be followed, you know? Like, you can follow the path that these characters take throughout the game. Here, it's not really like that, you know? It's not like after the desert you come across a candy factory, or not the desert. Well, there is a desert, but it's not like once you get into the city in the desert, it's not like the candy factories in the city. It's like, it feels like it's in a completely different part of the world, you know? And then, like I said, same with what it's at. So I'd say in that aspect, I'm not the biggest fan, because it doesn't feel as cohesive. Like, it almost feels like, you know, like I said, it feels like kind of a tour. Like, oh, this is this place and this place and this place, instead of you go from here to here to here. It's like, I don't know. It'd be like, you know, this is what, you know, goes on in Canada, and now we're going to see what goes on in Australia, and now we're going to see what goes on in Spain. You know, if we were to use like the real world or something. Excuse me. But yeah, I don't know. It doesn't feel as cohesive, and also with the story, like, not that I want them to like make it super expository with the characters, but like, there isn't, like, you can tell that the characters in this have a close relationship, but maybe you know what? I don't want to say this as a final criticism or a final critique or review or whatever, because the game isn't finished. We haven't finished the game. I'm sure there will be more to see, you know. So I don't want to say it right now, but it doesn't, like, we haven't really seen the connection of these two other than they're just already there. You know, they already have that bond. Like, one part of the relationship between Six and Mono in Little Nightmares 2 that made it so interesting to me, at least, was seeing them start off as strangers, then getting to know each other, and then, I don't want to spoil it in case anybody's not played it, but you know, seeing what happens at the end makes sense because of the journey they've been on. While with these characters, you know, we're kind of in the middle of their story, you know. Which, not to say, like, I think it would have been probably less fun if it was like, you know, one player at a time doing their own thing and then they get introduced. Like, I get why they have it start off with the players already being friends with each other, right? But I don't know. But like I said, I can't fully say anything about that because we haven't beaten the game. There might be a cutscene or something that shows us what happened, like how these guys met, and I hope there is, because I'd like to know more about Low and Alone. But right now, I don't really. I mean, you don't know a lot about their backstories, but you get a sense of their characters, and even though the characters are kind of whoever, you know, me and Eth Bona are playing, like, still, I'd like to see a little bit more. So, you're back? Nice. Okay, well, I guess I probably wasn't talking to anybody then. I just spilled, like, all my thoughts on the game. I thought at some point you guys... That's funny. Gosh, man. Anyways, long story short, I guess, since I was talking to nobody, I like the game. I have a few critiques. I think the story doesn't feel as strong as the other ones, and that's kind of that's the most summarized version I could say. I like the game, but the story doesn't feel as strong as it normally is. So, yeah, that's what you guys missed. It was me just rambling for, I don't know, like 5 minutes. Alright. Mr. Bona, didn't you say that you were going to... Didn't you say that you weren't going to make this mistake again, Mr. Bona? Alright, one more call, and if he doesn't answer, we're playing Hammer. I like how this stream series has just turned into Hammer Fight. Like, because we're waiting. Damn it. But I also said at the end of my little thing there, we have not beaten the game, so maybe it takes a drastically different turn in the story and it completely makes up for it. My main thing was just that it doesn't feel as like cohesive, like how in the first game it's you know, you start from the bottom of the maw and you get to the top of the maw. Second game you start in the woods and you make your way across the land to the tower in the city. This one, it's just like you go to place to place to place to place, and there isn't really a connection other than there just happens to be a mirror that takes you to each place, you know. I don't know, and it's cool seeing like vignettes of this world. It's just like story-wise, it doesn't feel as satisfying to make it from one place to another because you just kind of teleport, you know. Like the tower has meaning in Little Nightmares 2, since that like ends up becoming the destination, you know, like there's a set destination there. Well, I don't know. Well, you know what? Okay, I take it back. Or, oh, by the way, we're playing sorry, we're gonna play Hammer Fight. Eve Bona didn't answer his call there. What was I saying? Oh, they do have a map. One of the characters does have a map, so I kind of take it back. But still, it's like, I don't know. like, is he trying to go to these places, or still feels like random teleportation? But who's to say? Do you revisit the tower in this one? No. Well, I don't know. I mean, we haven't gotten that far. But anyways, where are we at? Here, they are like hay. The fire consumed them and they didn't save their souls from the flames. Master, we are ready. Very well. Order our departure. What shall we do with the young Gaar? Cage him. We'll sell him in Melka. Me and my homies hate Melka. Chapter 2, Melka! The rule of House Gaar lasted 7 years. 7 years? That's not that impressive historical-wise. Usually kingdoms are like, oh, this kingdom is over 100 years old. 7 years. Whereupon the people rose against their kingdom. Oh, that's why. The people rose against their kingdom and burnt it to ash. They chose a new king, a man from the house of Kadish, by the name of Basant the Argoside, which means throne-worthy. Thus was the second kingdom founded, and the offspring of Argoside reigned through the ages. At this time, House Gaar was in lament, enslaved by the other nations. They could not find a place for themselves on the earth, and many retreated into the depths of the abyss, for there they could live without fear of their neighbors. They penetrated into the mysteries of the abyss, exploring further than anyone else had done, and the abyss penetrated more and more into them. They hunted beasts for food and found many strange gems in the bellies of their prey. They studied these gems and used them in their craft of war. They were truly a strange nation. Also, by the way, if you're wondering why I'm reading like a third grader, it's because of the space bars, or not space bars, but the spaces in between. It's something you can do in like design applications, where you basically have text, so it's not like uneven, like fit into a square, like, or like they're fit into like flat lines. But it always does this, where it like just creates these spaces, and it makes it harder to read, in my opinion. It's not just this. It's like a whole typography thing. I learned about it in graphic design. It's supposed to read like a tail. Oh yeah, no, I'm giving the tail, but I'm telling you guys, if I go like, they penetrated into the mysteries of the abyss, exploring further than anyone else had done. You know, like, it's because I'm having a hard time with the spaces. Bona just texted me, setting my computer up now. All right, guys, we're gonna have to play through this level quick then. More slaves? It seems that everyone who walks beneath the stars will soon end up here in my hold, chained. So be it. If the Emperor doesn't stop his Senerins, it will probably be so. Until then, stop grumbling and get the goods. 14 more slaves, 6 warriors among them. What the heck? Where'd that guy just like fall on the ground? What was that? Did you see that? By the way, watch this one carefully. Feed him and take care of him. I don't want him to become ill. He was quite a fighter, I am told. I'll take him with me when I'm ready. That's not me, is it? In the cage there? I don't remember getting... If that is me, I don't remember being turned into a slave. The slave pits. He trips on your stick. We shall see if you're as good as Hamar promised. Did I get sold into slavery? I don't remember that. If you are agile enough to evade Faroe, perhaps I'll accept you. Oh, are we? Oh, I'm chained. What? Put him back in the cage. Ryder, I'd like to give you some advice. I can tell you're young and lack experience. Your speed is not the key when evading your foe. Always evade in the same direction that he spins his hammer. As if you are diving under it. Okay. I messed that up because I didn't realize which one was me. I thought I was the one on the left. Am I just supposed to avoid it? I don't have a... No, I don't have a hammer. I'm shaved. I got captured. You know what? I wasn't really paying attention because I think Bona joined, or he didn't join it, but he joined the stream. I guess I'm just supposed to survive. No! No! I was right at the end. Are you kidding me? I was right at the end. Come on. I can't see the... Okay, the boxes are the ceiling. I was gonna say... Oh. What? It's a one shot? Are you kidding me? I mean, we're we're gonna beat this guy. Well, not beat him, but avoid him. It doesn't help that you guys literally put me on a chain. I can see why you guys hate Melka. This place is bullshit. Slave traders. And they put me on a chain. How is this entertaining to you guys? Not you, the viewers, but I'm talking to the guys who are watching this fight in-game. Like, this is like watching an animal get chained up and beaten with a stick. Like, how is that entertaining? You know? It's much more entertaining if the animal is off-leash. That makes it an actual challenge for the guy who's trying to kill it. Oh damn! Oh damn, I pissed him off! I pissed him off by doing that. By taunting him, I pissed him off. Please! Please make it to the time! Walk away from this hammer, Wamparticus. Psycho clip farming. Don't worry, soon enough to get revenge. Okay, good. Shoot, I didn't read what it said. Can you summarize what it said? I was reading the chat. The text goes by so quick. That's why I didn't realize I got captured, because I was reading the text last time. I got no glory. I guess I am a slave to these people. It was a trial to see for an able rider. Ah. Yeah, I shouldn't have taunted that guy. I didn't realize he would get that angry. Come on, I want to see you fight now. Is this the same guy? Dun, 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 dun. Oh, he's stunned. He's stunned. Oh, wait, what? That was my own guy? Hold on. I just killed someone who was my friend? Or not my friend, but my own? Okay, I didn't realize. I thought that was the guy who was... Alright. Like what? How do I spare him? Banner? Is that the banner of my tribe? I don't remember what the banner of my tribe looks like. Okay, that's the thing, guys. How do I spare him? How? Just don't smash his skull in. Like, well, what do I do? Does he give up? Does he plead mercy when he's out like that? Health is low enough. Okay. I'll be a chim. I'll be halad. Yeah, I did bash his skull in. Or his his body. Pray to your gods, my brother in Christ. I have the same gods as you, apparently. Is that his health bar, the orange thing, the yellow thing at the top? I didn't even realize that. I didn't realize you could tell their health bar. Beat him, but don't overkill it. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot, I'm stuck. Where am I? Why does that happen? That happens so often. Well, not so often, but that's happening to me in like the worm pits, where I would just like get knocked into a area and just not be able to move ever again. Again, the combat down here. Tell me that's enough. I don't want to overkill him. Oh! It's like the scene from Gladiator where he refuses to kill the lion or whatever his name was. Did you just say spare me? Foe was defeated. I didn't kill him, did I? Was did that count as a kill? I can't tell if that counted as a kill or not. And if it didn't, I'll continue, but if it did, I'll restart. That counted? Okay. Alright. Excellent, slave. Men of your kind are always needed in my business. You can rest for now. I like your spirit, young man. Good luck. He's alive. Your face does seem familiar to me. Does my character even have a face? Level pass. Ooh, the wooden hammer. Can I like change my weapons? Like it does this where it's like now at your disposal. Is there like a weapon select or no? Not really a weapon. Hammers like this are used by warriors to play hammer ball. A tree trunk is much lighter than hardened steel. This hammer does not encumber riders with its weight. I beg to differ. I smashed somebody's damn ship in with it. You get a new title now. People call you the Jolly Wampa, the Stone Crusher. Nice. I see. Glorious. It is time, Gaia. Can you hear the crowds roar? Time for a bloody spectacle. Oh, I'm on a chain again? Guys, come on. What are you doing? Oh, shoot. One of these things. Bum 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 Ow. Damn. Kill the beast. Damn. I'm making tons of money. Holy crap. That was a great round. Lesser Sophits. I want to see how much money I got. I saw a lot of coins there. I've earned the title of Gauche. Look at all that money. Months dragged on. Life in the dark. In the smothering torch fumes. As long as slaves were brought to the fortress, the fights continued. Most of the captives died within the first week, yet those who survived became famous. Gauche Wampa. Chapter 2, Melka. Part 6 through 4. Watch not your foe, but his weapon, for you fight not against a man, but against his blade only. These guys I can kill, right? The last descendant of the great house, Gair, still retains his skill, even in chains. I'm a hit on. I can't see what's happening. I just have to avoid these guys, I guess. Okay. I guess I'm avoiding these guys. I assume I gotta make them like kill each other, right? Or just avoid them? No, I don't even have a time. Just let them hit each other. You gotta be bold. I do. Oh, here, let me do this. That was a bad idea. That's so funny. They just go. Gotta make money by dodging. Wait, how am I? Oops, I didn't mean to taunt there. How am I, if they kill each other, how is the last one supposed to die? Like I can get them to kill each other, but then there has to be one that lives, right? Am I supposed to make a certain amount of money? Is that what ends it, or? They just deal so much damage. What the fuck? They deal so much damage, even though, like I can't make any mistakes. So they just completely F me over. I do like the cheer of the crowd, that's fun. Hey, 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 hey. See, look, like I get hit once and I'm done. Well, not once. I got hit multiple times, but still. Try avoiding them going in between large swooshes. Okay. Well, I'll try. I mean, I don't know. That's what I think I'm doing. whatever this is on the bottom. This stupid shelf of people on the bottom pisses me off. Because I get stuck on that. That's where I die the most, is that this bottom thing. Like I don't have enough room. I have plenty of room above, but then I hit that damn whatever this is. Maybe I do. Doesn't feel like it. Can I not get stunned? Can I not get stunned? Please. If I get hit, can I not get stunned? This is cruel and unusual punishment, guys. Enough. Okay. I guess I won. Alright. I won that time. I guess I passed. That felt shorter than the other times. I don't understand how I won that, but okay. Oh boy. Just like a chain, fate ties the executioner to his victim. Fight! Oh, this is the guy. Oh, you know what? Oh, we're chained together. That's fun. I think the reason I thought that first guy was the guy who I fought against originally was because his is red and it's orange, the color of my tribe's flag. So that's why I thought I was fighting this guy, is because it was a similar color originally. Oh, now I can go. Oh. So I really wasn't limited. It was just the chain. Defend yourself. Pray to your gods. With the wall and the chain, yes. My head? What did I hit my head on? Ow. Okay. That was my bad there. The stunlock is fun when I get to do it. Overkill. He lost his hammer. Oh, dishonorable fight. What? What? Do I spare him? Okay. Let's go. I disarmed him and spared him. Let's go. I've earned the title of Bagaush. I guess I spared him. I mean, I saw a thing that said dishonorable fight when I hit him after he was disarmed, so I guess I'm the bigger man. I spared him, like in Gladiator. Barat! Kassad? What brings a famous fighter here? You're the head of the stronghold, Barat, so tell me. Is this the one named last of the Gaillars? The Elder's eyes see the truth. Yes, that's him. I want to buy him. Why? However, this is none of my business. As you wish, but I ask triple the market price. For he has brought me a hefty income. It doesn't matter. Didn't you hear me? I want to buy him! Incalculable is the generosity of the Cinerarium for his bravest warriors. What do you know about the price of his generosity? Indeed, but this slave, with his courage, has ignited a desire for bigger shows of the hearts of our masters. Emir, the head of the Slave Traders Guild, a respectable man, has asked me to hold a fight between this slave and the master of the night skies, the Sofit. He put a most beautiful ruby on the table and offered it as a prize. If the slave wins, he will receive the jewel. Such a fight will be remembered for a long time, and I am certain it'll bring me an excellent income. After that, I may, let's say, cut the price you need to pay in half. Ha! I need him alive, not torn to pieces. However, let him decide for himself. A singing gem is not a bad prize, after all. Will you say... What do you say, Gaiar? Will you be able to kill the Sofit? I think so. You dishonor if you hit a grounded honor guy, but that doesn't matter after that. All the other houses are evil except the Tarkin that helped you. Oh. I see. Should I say yes or no? I mean, I killed a Sofit before. I don't see why I couldn't do it again. I killed a bunch of them. Why wouldn't I be able to do it again? Also, Ethbona's not, like, waiting on me, is he? What did I do? What just happened? What's going on? I didn't click anything. I tabbed out. What's happening? Oh, what the hell? Oh. You can just look all the way up here? That's weird. Alright. Yeah, I'll kill it. I've killed it before. I don't see why I couldn't... It's just a bigger one. That's all it is. I literally killed a bunch of these guys. It's already half health, right? Or is that... Where is it? Come on, guys. Why you put me on a chain? Can I stop going into the damn wall? Jesus. Yeah. Hold left click when you kill it so you can... Oh, hold on. Damn it. They don't tell you this. They don't tell you this in-game. Still setting his computer up? That was like half an hour ago. Oh, so I should have just kept going. Wait, what? The hall. What the hell? What's going on? I wanted to restart the fight. What? Oh, well, this is where they teach you how to do this. I'm so confused. What happened to... What is this thing? Okay. The armor in the hold. Lights without armored sphere. However, the rider cannot move quickly. The same stones are obtained from the bodies of gigantic polyps that have been hunted down and slain since ancient times. The mysterious properties of these stones have been used by riders in battle. Okay. It said scroll to change weapons. I'm doing that and it's not. Oh. Hold on. So that's to drop, like you guys said. Do I... Well, this is one I own, right? So drop. I see. I get it. I see. Sword. Oh, that was my first weapon, wasn't it? The little rock. Okay. My greetings to the faithful wearer. Oh, that's all my money. I see. Where's my sword? Oh, it's just still down here. I like the sword better. What the heck? I have both of them. Types of shot, the one on the right screen that you can buy and gives random items. Seekers buying fortune. See weapons good enough to talk to. Okay. Where the hell is? Okay, hold on a second. I do. Is he on? He texted me half an hour ago. I hope he's not like waiting just because I'm playing hammerfight. Okay, I guess. You can combine items. Yep. Alright. Let's see. What do we have then? Enter to buy. No, I don't know. No. I'm not even on anything right now. I am Mahmoud Barkesh, a recognized supplier to the Argoseed Court. Allow me to offer you for a small price a thing I didn't even... I clicked it too quick, I'm sorry. Yeah, let's see. What do we got? Do you wish to purchase something? Wondrous invention to the Rushi to breathe lively force into the boiler. Flying machine, even severely damaged in battle, is activated automatically when the need arises. Are these like consumables, or are they like something that you can use no matter what? So is this the story? Is that like they like massacred my entire tribe and now I'm the only one left? What's going on? Why can't I? What's happening? What have I done? Why can't I can't revisit his little thing unless I do this. Come on. Let's see this. Now it's different. Your consumables. Shields stay with you as long as they don't break. Fortune are loot boxes that give random items and weapons you can keep. Pretty much how you want. Now you want revenge, I imagine. Yeah, well, now that I know that, that is pretty. So it is like Gladiator. Well, kind of like, not exactly, but it's like a guy who's lost everything going into the arena. Or not going into the arena, being forced into the arena. Fortuna. Alright, let's buy it. I got 93 coins. Does a noble warrior wish to test his fate? I won the Axis Axe. Very sharp balance. This traditional weapon of the House of Khalit, Sirbala Kaz, is dead from birth, produced by cold forging from metal obtained on the house's burial grounds. Extremely light and hard, a sickle blade is good for both slashing and shredding. A wonderful weapon. It is looked down upon by the rich riders because of its simple decorations. Sick. There's some cases in which some of them would kill an enemy with a heavy pellet from a distance of 1,000 steps. Oh, he's just reading the descriptions. What is a pelta? Alright. Cool. Well, we got a sick looking axe. I'm gonna try that on. Where's it at? Is it not this one? Does it not go into my... Or do I have to just refresh it? You could fill out armory too if you have spare monies. Your tuna made you addicted to gambling. Is it not this one? Oh, it's on me right now. Oh. That's where it is. Pretty nice. So I can double wield, or I can dual wield. Well, that kind of works. These are facing opposite directions. I could use it to like in a cutting motion. Oh, either way, I suppose. It's not really that practical, is it? Alright, I'll try the Axis Axe. Scroll when you got more than one weapon to go through them. Oh, I see. That's what it is. So you can change the direction on both. that'd be cool. Alright, why don't I dual wield? Try a dual wield. That's pretty fun. Tap left or right click once to, oh yeah, dribbling the flail. Oh yeah. I can't, is this the flail? Right here. What was it called? I see it on the thing here. Or is it just... Is it the only thing I can buy? The flail? Because I'm seeing it right there. Like on the right. I'm assuming that's what it is. Yeah, okay, I see. Okay, we got a flail. Sure. Just go through them, I guess. Okay. Is the flail... so it's like an unlock of a weapon, like one at a time, I see. Like you can't like hover over this and say, I want to buy it. I see. Well, that's cool. You can unlock all these weapons. I don't have enough money. I don't think. Not enough. 15 dinar. The flail can serve me well. Alright, how about this? Let's try the axe and the flail. Holy, that's a sick combo. And I don't need to change the orientation of the flail. It's a flail. How do I get out of this? Those are never suitable for coupling. Oh, good thing this is a base. Rush. May your movement be smooth as a wave, precise as a drum roll, and deadly as a lightning strike. Yeah, it really is like Gladiator. Like he was bought by a slave owner in that movie. Slave owner like trained him, kind of told him how to fight. Oh, exit's right here. My time is worthy a hefty sum to the noble Cassad. Alright. Why does it go? I hate that it goes away and you have to like unload the like, you have to go in and out in order to activate it again. That's really annoying. Good luck, and if your path happens to be blessed, know this, I'll be glad to see you again. The Port of Melka, the Jarganian Tournament. Legend has it that the games of Jargon were held even before the settling of the world, when this race lived as nomads in a foreign land. Authority over the tribes was served in single combat between the most skilled warriors. This tradition was grown into a law, and today, during a tournament, any title can be challenged in the struggle between two opponents. Oh, may the heavenly light shine upon the path of our Senarim. I'm thankful that by the will of the Father of Heavens, I can greet you again. Today the fight is for brave men who seek Gaia Java's glory. They come to test their fate and mercifully gift the strongest. First day of the tournament begins. Friends, all hail. A man famous as the Jolly Wampa, the Stone Crusher. A noble warrior from the house of Gaiar. A great hunter who killed a Sophit. Opposing him, Halivar, son of Amal, a hunter from the Mukesh clan. Fight! Holy shit! Gaiar overwhelmed. He bought your freedom. Oh, I see. I wouldn't say freed. More like under new management. Now at my disposal is the axe that I won in the thing. Cool. Yeah, that's cool. I already have that. I'm a game mode hall. Ooh. Cool. We're back in the hall. God damn, this is a great combo. An excellent start, Ryder. I can see you are a skillful warrior. Did you know that it is possible to join two blades into one? No. What? Not every blade is fit for joining into a sensible pair, and it will require considerable training before you become proficient, but I know some warriors who have reached true mastery with a double weapon. I think I already got it. That round was instantaneous. Just take a pair of different blades. Yeah, dude, I did that. I literally just did that, dude. Alright, I do another fight. God, see, like, look, it's got that annoys me. Oh, well, now he's back. There we go. One weapon in case you want to steal the weapon from one of the enemies. That's true. Well, the Father, I can greet you again. Today the blades will clash once more, wielded by those who survived the first day. Ankur Messis, a hunter from the distant isles. Fight. Whoa, he's throwing shurikens. He's got his armor on like a little baby. I get it! I get it! By the gods! But can he manage to salute them? Wait, what? Mustafa Tinker and his brother Lakman, the Ganesh fighters. This literally is, I keep saying it, this is literally Gladiator. This is the scene where he's like in the arena with like several people and he kills them all on his own. Maximus is in the arena. Always defeated. I don't even think this is this weapon combo. Like, just look at this guy. He's terrified. He doesn't even want to touch me. Overkill. Have pity. Alright. I give mercy. I'd be pretty scared of me too. He won! You are an energetic one. You wish to challenge me, Gaiar? So be it. Tomorrow my elite warriors will break your fighting habit. I guess... is the death mean I think the death means I killed somebody. It's him. Like I said, I don't even want to change these weapons. They feel too good. Your heart is burned with sadness for the glorious house, Gaiar. Yet you display its fame today, the fame that was earned by your ancestors in the fields of battle. Excellent rider. It seems I've underestimated you, my young friend. It's a sign of my disposition toward you. Accept this gift. I hope it will help you in your future trials. Powder weapon. Connect an Arbicus to any other weapon. Select an Arbicus. Press fire. Okay. What? Oh, there it is. Does it take up a separate slot? Or do I... It is going to connect it to something, right? Go ahead, soldiers of slavery. I'm scrolling, but it said middle mouse click for this thing, right? Oh, I do that. There we go. Okay. Tab left click once, scroll to flail. Oh no, I middle mouse, right? Regarded by riders, so it is not unheard of for the house elite masters to use an Arbicus to counterbalance their blade. Skillfully combine fencing and shooting. How do I shoot? Middle mouse? Oh, right click. Or how did I do that? Click with one item to create a combine query, then swap to whatever item you want to combine with and click again to confirm. Now scroll. Scroll to the X. Okay. thought I had a click on there besides. So is it supposed? Is it supposed to go on the axe? I'm so confused. I don't know how the hell this thing works. I made it work accidentally. Is that me? Did I do that? Click once, don't hold it. I'm not holding the... Oh, I see the thing there. There we go. Ah! I get it. But it's out of ammo, right? Ah. So basically I have to have it selected, I see. There we go. I see. There's put together with... Ah, okay. I got it. Alright, let's try. There's some things you don't talk about until you're certain. I know about your destiny and about the fate of your people. And what is more, I know the seneschal who commanded the massacre. He now serves the Senhirim of Melka. My family has its own accounts to settle with Hamar Mel Lakis, the Gaush Gaya Java of Melka. I'll help you. I will declare tomorrow for all you to hear that you wish to challenge him. And if God's blessing stays with that blade of yours, you will have vengeance on the murderer. Alright. According to the ancient law, a nobleman, when challenged, has the right to put forward in duel, not himself, but any of his own fighters, until his opponent can prove in battle that he is worthy to fight against the noble one. Greet the challenger! Enough, Monsieur! Kill him! Oh, shit. He has a gun too, I see. Damn. Yeah, I love that little night. I'm a little irritated that it's been so long. Like, it's been an hour since he said he was setting his computer up. I love how these Layers 3 streams are turning into just hammerfight. Honestly, feel like I'd prefer the mace in this. Where are my Where's my ammo, damn it? Why the fuck is my ammo? Yeah, maybe. I hope not. I hope his PC didn't crash. Not that I'm not having. By the way, I'm not. It's not that I'm not having fun with this. I am enjoying this, but I kind of feel like an idiot that I've put 2 of these streams out. It is like no real nightmares at all. See, why is my gun not shooting? I haven't shot once in this fight. Oh, I'm an idiot. It's because I'm not selected on the guy. Sorry if that was obvious to you guys. I'm sorry. Why does it do this in slow motion? No, wait, shoot. I didn't mean to do that. I was trying to pick up his weapon. I didn't know he could pick it back up. I think one of the enemies in this round has a trying to rob and just bring the flail. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of like the flail. I think the flail is what was kind of helping me out with that. Oops. It's a little more erratic if I put it with the flail. But who knows? Maybe that'll work out. Or not. Maybe that's where I keep it separate. That's what I think I gotta do. Shot right with your axe too. Alright. Oh, yeah, I dropped the argo. Yeah, well, we'll see. We'll see what happens. No. I don't want to put together with it. I don't want to put together. Oh, wait. No, I have to. Oh, I have to. Otherwise, I can't shoot it. I see. Oh my. Okay. Flail is goated beyond belief. That's what it is. I don't even need the gun. I killed him off screen. The mace is too goated, dude. I could die too. Honestly, get rid of the gun. I don't need the gun. You can't shoot with this. I see. Don't drop your weapons on a finish round, by the way. You lose them forever? Alright, I won't do that then. I liked this combo. Wait, can I put these together? What does that do when I put them together? No, I kind of like them separate. That's better. I like that. We love the maces, yeah. I'm like, the gun is cool. Don't get me wrong. The arquebus is cool, but this combo, I feel like, is gonna win me this battle. Even though this guy has a gun, I don't need it. Arquebus, what? Yeah, it's more of a niche version. I beg to differ. I beg to differ, Casper. Wander will be your undoing, but you've proven right. Prepare yourself. Tomorrow you'll battle a Gaia Java warrior. The Jolly Wampa the Merciless. These guys killed my tribe. You've earned the title of Gaush Ash-Sharif. New game mode arena. Nice. Look at all that fame. Look at all that money. Here, hold on. Let me change the title of this damn episode. So it's a little more fitting. There we go. So this next round, people have some gnarly weapons, so drop one of your stuff for the sake of getting a better flail. Okay, sure. Outstanding victory, my friend Gaia. Truly, you are following the legacy of your father. My prayers were not in vain. The heavens sent you to repay the villains their due. Cool. Alright. I don't know. I feel like I don't really need that much better of a mace, but or a flail. Like what? Does it make it better if it doesn't have the axe on it? Does it go faster? Oh, it does. Just hold again. Oh. Oh, look at that. I didn't even know there was... Okay. Oh, dang. That one looks cool. I don't have enough money, though. Let's try, I like this sword. I kind of want to combine them. Well, not combine them, but... Or not. That kind of sucks. I don't like that combo. Look at that mace. Yeah, that one is pretty cool. A lot of these look pretty sick. I don't know. Right now, unless damn it, I don't want to. No, screw off. Unless, like, this combo for me, I think, works pretty good. Unless it is really, like, an ass kicker of a fight, I think I just want to stick with this for now. The cooler mace or flail. So, hold on, wait. If you pick up a weapon in the arena, do you get to keep it? Is that what you're saying? I get what you're saying. Okay. I see. So let's can I go to the I want to go to the back to the thing. Okay. If you drop you. Okay, yeah. The one whose name is the Jolly Wampa is the Stone Crusher. Or for the House of Gair. Great hunter and such. And his foe for now is Amar Safi blah blah, one of the Gaia Java warriors. The strongest one. I kind of want to lose just so I can go back to the armory. Because you made that mace sound really cool. Oh, the game mode doesn't... Oh, I see. Alright. We'll go mace then. I didn't get what you were saying until... Today our tournament will be brought to an end. Fate will judge the fairness of this man's claim for the right to be called Gaia Java Warrior. Here he is before you, the one named the Jolly Wampa, the Stone Crusher. A noble warrior from the House of Gair. A great hunter who killed a Sophit. And his foe for now is Amar Safi Lakim, one of the Gaia Java warriors. May the strongest win. Now, are you talking about the hammer that he has? Ah, what the... What was that? Because that's a... Unless there's another guy that comes in, right? At the menu, pick the second flail. Shields. Oh, hell yeah. Got it. A new guy. A Java thing. Whatever he said. I didn't read it. I was too busy looking at the hammer. From now on, you'll be named Gaush Gaya Java Melka. Nice. Their feet are swift to shed blood. Destruction and misery are in their ways, and the way of peace have they not known. Gar, my friend, today I've received a troubling message. Wampa of Melka. My dear brother Asha Melkab writes to tell me about the Wall of Fog. It came to the very entrance of Avara Seed. He asks for help from the Gaia Java of Melka. Gaiar, there are more important things than the beasts of this world. Today, justice was served against a blade stained by blood. Yet the one who directed that blade at innocent heads is still unharmed. His time has come. Before tomorrow's sunset, with my loyal people, I will overthrow the Senaharim of Melka. Tell me that you will go with me, Gaiar. What happened after? Melka Fortress. Fortress of the Emperor's right hand. Senaharim of Melka. Avara Seed Rock. The oldest fiefdom to the west of Khalit's lands. Alright, do I just go after some beasts, or do I help overthrow a kingdom? Well, I did the beasts the first time. I think I'd prefer to do the... Let's do this one. Melka. Assault. Oh, this is the same. This is still chapter 2. It's like a new chapter. Help a kingdom with bug attack. I can overthrow a kingdom. Why not? Damn, what the hell? You stop there. Who the hell are you? He is armed, my master. I know you, don't I? Was it you who killed Hamar in the arena yesterday? My master, perhaps I should notify the guards. What is that? By the abyss! To arms! I killed those guys. Oh shit, I didn't mean to. Oh, his bodies! Got this big old flaming hammer there. Oh, I don't think I was supposed to hit that. Oh! I killed him with the hammer! Yeah! We hate Melka. You're wrong with the cool mates for now. It's after this assault you think, okay, I see. One survived. I am the jolly Wampa, the fearsome. Your conscience is splattered with blood. It can't be helped, such as the path of a warrior. A hammer is really good to burn stuff, but the burning maces are awesome. Fight. Here we got a triple cannon. What's going on? I can't see with all this blur. I won. Whee! Jolly Wampa the fearsome. Survival the Jeff the killer. The. I guess they both lived. I didn't get any money from that. Time till victory. Oh, Jesus. Broken a shield. Jesus, that hurt. Very good, very good. I might get rid of the well, we'll see. I just realized I could go back to the armory here. How the fuck did I die that fast? What? What killed me? Oh, I see. Alright. This hammer is sick and all. Does it hang on the wall if I drop it? So, like, do I get to keep it? Or if I drop it, will be gone because I didn't buy it? Iron hammer with a fire topaz. Yes, you should hammer some other weapon if you're not going for flails or a second flail with your thing. I could get a second flail, I think. Yeah. I see. It's an iron hammer. Yeah, I think I could drop it. Let's do it is cool, but know I can avoid these, but I get more money by killing them, right? Damn rock. That was the stupid effing brick that fell on my guy's head. You know, so the walls around to get a bit more coin. Spin it. Fuck. Why do I die so fast when I run into the walls? Get out of the wall, please. Jesus. Can I get up, please? I don't like getting just knocked into a damn thing on the side. The brick is such a piece of shit. I hate the brick. The brick is like what gets... Like, look at that! Look at that shit! It's so bullshit! Effing brick, dude. Yeah, nah. Keep an eye on the debris. Like, it's not even just the debris, it's the brick specifically that comes out of nowhere. A giant brick. Oh my god, that's such bullshit. It's just like I got hit by the pole and then the pole hit me into the wall. Come on. Alright, fine. You know what? I won't try killing things that much. Just play it safe. That even does it. I please move when I'm stunned? Can I not get stunned for 10 fucking seconds? I know that wasn't 10 seconds. That move always pisses me off when it's like I get stunned and there's just nothing I can do. I just sit there and accept that I'm dead. I hate that move. I hate that scenario. I don't like getting launched into the wall. Did he even hit me into the wall, or was that my own guy doing that? I'm getting there. I'm getting closer, but sometimes that just is not going nowhere there. Please, can I not get carried across the map when I hit those guys sometimes? I stop getting stunned. I was almost there. I was almost there. Is he in the wall, but this fight's gonna be as bad. Yeah, it's not for me at least. I don't know. It doesn't seem to be doing that much for me. Oh, I guess it kind of can. It's all good. I just gotta master the movement. Plus I do that, which I'm fine. My health isn't that bad. I cannot tell what the hell is going on right now, but I think I'm doing good. Not get stunned, please. Fuck's sake. Fuck's sake. Fuck's sake. Fuck's sake. I just, like, yeah, cool, cool. That's so fun. I get just randomly shoved into a wall by one of these goddamn little cogs. Can I move? No, I'm dead. I'm dead because I can't effing move. Do I get wait, do I keep the money? I thought I lose the money. Does it keep the money even if you lose? I didn't even know that. It makes me a little less mad. Why don't these guys get as affected? Why don't they die instantly when they touch the wall? That way. Keep my calm. If I can. Cool music. What happened to dun 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 dun. Can I not get stunned, please? I don't. I don't like the stun, dude. Alright, I'm just avoiding him. Please, please, please. Please! Oh, finally. More than another spinning legs can help us, yeah. Okay, so yeah, I only... The money... Well, I don't know. I don't know if that counts as the money. I guess it says point scored 94. The gold coins are a lot, actually, so it's alright. A fire goeth before him and burneth up his enemies round about. Nice. Okay. I'm good now. Whoever you are, stranger, get lost, I say. Hey, Seneschal. Here, they're like, hey, the fire consumed them and they didn't save their souls from the flames. Damnation! Whoa, Jesus Christ. I heard Amish Hashem. Where did... What went off? What? What the hell happened? What? What the hell happened? Did I even kill them? That one was so easy compared. What the heck? His breath kindleth coals, and a flame goeth out of his mouth. In his neck remaineth strength, and sorrows turned into joy before him. The bomb made pillars fall and kill themselves. What? That's actually really funny. Was that the final boss there, or was that the... not the final boss, but the final boss of the stage, the chapter? What happened? No, there's more, I guess. This is the final boss. So that's who you are. The best of the arena. The one who plotted with Kumid the traitor. Comes armed to the chambers of your master. You are pitiful. Do you think Senhirim is just a title? The power of the Empire is in iron and fire. Witness its messengers. What is this? May my guests make themselves comfortable to watch the last fight of the champion of Melka. Oh god, it's a flamethrower. Holy shit. Dies off screen. this one's supposed to be off screen, right? I think I blew up its... Oh shit. Get away! I think I blew up its flame. Its crab arm. Yeah! Yeah! What do you say, Master? We hate Kaddish, we hate Khalid. Yeah! See, this is it. Oh, now my just was this fire topaz, a large singing stone. Such stones are called fire summoners, yet their owners don't burn in the flames. I have the hammer with the fire topaz in it. Now at your disposal is Assault Arbicus. Very heavy. The Iblis mouth is an Assault Arbicus from Khalit. Truly, the Abyss alone knows how weapons like this are born to the world. 20 shots every 5 seconds. That's pretty good. Nice. You can attach that on some of your weapons. Ooh, the words of a man's mouth are deep water, as deep waters, and the wellspring of wisdom as a flowing brook. Look at all the dead bodies. Are they hanging? Your feast of blood, kindred. Don't let it concern you. The murderers deserved this. Just now we have a more important task to attend to. In 4 days, Kaddish will continue the tournament. It will gather all the rulers, but the thing is that the Emperor will be there too. The sacred law of the Jarganian tournament still lives in the hearts of common people. And a challenge thrown at Jargana while the simple folk look on could not be declined, not by a seneschal, not by a governor, nor by the Emperor himself. You must win. That is our last chance to stop the tyrant. My friend Mahmud the Traitor, nicknamed Kathib, will head to the Kaddish's cliff on the day of the sacred celebrations. I'm sure he would be glad to take you along. Yeah, the guy that was fitting. I consider it a great blessing and a divine mercy that he was so strongly resolute to take part in the holy tournament. Our path now led us to the borders of Kaddish, focus of the Empire's history. Oh, may God help us. Chapter 3, Kaddish. It was the 9th or the 10th year of the kingship of Cyrus, when Ganesh Kavat of House Gyar formed an alliance with the host of the Abyss, for he wanted to wage war against the Upper Kingdom. Thus began a gruesome campaign. Through many battles and much bloodshed, the Upper Kingdom fell. The regal Sheshem, the city lit by stars, was committed to flames by the host of the Abyss. And the Abyss collapsed and devoured the people, so there was not a strong man left, and everyone lived in fear and ignorant of what lay around them. Then Cyrus the king cursed his foe Ganesh Kavat and all the Gyar bloodline. He swore that none of them would find shelter amongst mankind, and every Gyar would be put to sword as long as the last kin from the family of Argoseid still lived. Thus ended the Second Kingdom. So you want to test yourself by taking part in the sacred games. Ooh. As you wish, but you must know that not just anyone deserves the right to participate. You must prove your skill by passing 3 trials. The first trial is in flail throwing. Knock down all the baskets without crossing the line of flags. And just for me, Daredevil, don't lose that flail I gave you. crossing the line of flags, huh? I think I know what it is. Oh, I see. I see. Okay. So I throw it and then I grab it. Got it. Got it. What you're talking about looks like that, but it has a fire topaz on it. No! I was trying to grab the. I was trying to grab the coins. I had the thing open. I don't know why that was. You know, whatever. I got greedy. I was trying to grab the coins. After you get to the hall and unlock before you can quit purchase and not even need to seal it. Yeah, I know, that's what I was trying to do. I was trying to get all the monies. Ow. Come on. Please, like, I'm trying to hit these smaller ones, but come on, bitch. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, what? You don't let me do all of them? Come on. Wampa leaving hammerfight with a dent on his head and lemon bricks are falling on him. I can yank? Steel whip. Ooh. Ooh. How much money? I have earned the title of Batir. Ooh. Look at all that money. My greetings, young guy. My name is Diahard Davd. You're speaking with the master of the Juggernaut. I'm here to instruct you in the second trial. I'm here to, once you're chained, I'll hand you a sword. I'll tell my servants to throw baskets at you. Show us if you're ready to neglect your Gaia pride. Your skill at blades. Cool banners now, yeah. What did he say? Shit. What did he say to do? Break the baskets. Oh shit. Break the baskets before they hit the floor. Fruit Ninja. Not bad. I swear upon my beard, you have a flair for swords. So, you do not miss. You're agile with a blade, and you've shown quite some skill with a flail. But would an honored hammer that serves only the strongest men consider you a master? Here's the third trial, the trial of strength and self-control. The rules are simple. Do not cross the line of flags and hit the balls as hard as you and accurately as you can. Roll the ball. Come on, I hit that one. Yeah, it's stuck here for 31 minutes. Liar, liar. Plants for hire. It's pants on fire, Patrick. I was supposed to beat the record. Whoa, look at it go. A new record. Yeah, coinage. Glorious victory. You deserve to go in the tournament. Yes, I do. What happened after? Lesser League, fighting tournaments for wars of common origins, Hammer Fighters League tournament of the Holy Day Ram. Well, that one sounds more fun. What a throw. The people love me. They love me. I feel like the Hammer Fighters League is gonna be much harder, but that looks more cool than this one. Say that again. Hammer Fighters. What are we, some kind of hammer fighters? Day what? The Day Ram? Day Ram? Day Ram. Day what? Day what? I don't get it. Damn. I don't get it. Am I missing something? Am I stupid? What's the joke I'm missing? One is duel, the other is sports. Day Ram. I'm assuming Lesser League is sports then, I suppose. No. Which is Hammer Fighters League is sports. I think you'd get mad at it. Oh, I see. Okay. You did get mad at it. I probably, if you got mad at it, I'd probably get mad at it. Alright, we'll do this one. Lesser League. I want to see the coins I got from this one. I got a lot. Dang, a lot of gold ones, that's for sure. The Jarganian Tournament. The League of Warriors. Legend has it that the games of Jargon were held even before the settling of the world, when this race lived as nomads in a foreign land. Authority over the tribes was earned in single combat between the most skilled warriors. This tradition to go into a law, and today, during tournament, any title can be challenged in the struggle between two opponents. May God's name be praised in all 7 corners of the world. We welcome 2 contenders for the right to take part in the Fighters' Championship. Welcome, the one named the Jolly Wampa, the Fearsome. Bater from the House of Gair, the Melka's Arena Champion, Gaush Gaya Java. His right will now be contended by Bijay, nicknamed Melek, which means the Hunt Master, a famous combatant from Shiu. Ready? Fight. I do love that the more that you do, like the cooler the titles you get are, where they're just like, he comes from a land above, far away. He is Jolly Wampa the fearsome, son of my ears. I'm not saying it right, but yeah, that is cool. Holy shit! Yeah, it's going the second round after you. The one whose name is the Jolly Wampa. The winner, I guess. I keep missing what they say because I'm reading the chat. Level pass. Nice. Into the hall when possible. Alright. I will if I die. Now watch the Jolly Wampa the fearsome. Pager from the House of Gair. Yeah, blah blah. I have a long name. He is in pair with Dinesh Melakmi, a foreman from Gazeb. You're a hardened warrior, I see. At last, seems I have luck at last, I seem. So I'm partnered with that guy. Can it be true? The sweet taste of victory! Well done, Gair. Gair. I say Gair, but I think it's pronounced Gair. He's a friend. Yeah, I was gonna say I'll return to the hall when if I die. Which I don't know. Those marked by fortune in the first round fight again today, contending their right to continue in the tournament. Friends, all hail. The Jolly Wampa blah blah. Yeah, he's got a long name. Against Muhammad Awi Mirza, a well-known swordsman from the army of our Seneherin. The combatants ready? Fight! Can I go to, here, let's see. I can go to it from the menu, right? Oh, shit. Well, I saved and left. With them, I know, right? Alright, let's see. Together with... I don't want to do this. Well, actually, you know what? Hold on. Do I have that really sick looking one? I do. I don't really like this one. I'm not gonna lie. There we go. There we go. Skull collection. Yes, sir. Yes, alright. Let's go. Let's go. Crap, including your banner. It doesn't matter. Yeah, look at all the coins. Use your coins to buy a Fortuna crate. Oh, shoot. Whatever. I will. I'll do that. Yeah, I got a long name. Like Ganesh Warriors. Famous for many battles. Bala and Damodar Sagrib. Are you ready? Fight! Shoot. I don't even think they killed me. I think I just killed myself. That's right, you guys burned yourselves, you idiots. Holy shit! I killed him instantly. Oh, what the fuck? I yanked myself. I think I found the strat here. Here he is before you, the man famous as the Wampa, the fearsome Bader, Mouse of Gair, blah. To meet the chosen warriors of our Senate, hear him in the battle. Oh, jeez. Okay, somebody's already dead. What the fuck? Stuck in the corner, I can't move. He's dead, so I guess it doesn't matter. Holy crap. That is a great weapon. He defeated all of them. Brought down his foe. The one whose name is the Jolly Wampa. Yeah. Let's see. He doesn't have one right now. There we go. Got so much glory. I know, I'm glorious. Whoa! Mezite. Sick. That thing looks cool. Heavy Kaddish weapon is forged from white steel. The weaponsmith merged the strength of axe and mace in it. It is with these blades that Kaddish warriors became famous as the greatest army in the Halart. Though this was a long time ago, and this art may now be mostly forgotten. Don't waste money on darts, you can steal these in battle. Is this a good one? You just said holy shit. This must be a good one, huh? That thing looks sick as hell. Look at this. Holy crap. Holy shit. I'm like stuck to that with my flail. It's a seneschal worthy weapon. Looking at it wrong can cost your life. Damn. Well, that was a pretty good one. Thanks for suggesting the Fortuna box there. I don't think I can get a topaz from here, right? That's pretty sick. Yeah, Messizak. This thing is sick as hell. Alright. My enemies better beware. Gambling is worth it. That's what we've learned. So hold on. Let me see the other game modes. So there's Hall, there's Arena, there's Grim. And solo is what I'm doing. Is this just like an endless arena or something? Oh yeah. Well, let's do Grim then. Since man first extracted a stone shining and singing from the black belly of a defeated beast, even mortal dangers not been able to stay his desire to possess this most precious discovery. The 1th day. 3-round hunt. Let's try wars, that's different. Sorry, my friend. Should I continue the hunt? Yeah. 2 arms. Holy shit. Yeah. Continue the damn hunt. Look at that thing. It's dead now. Oh my god. I feel like a undefeatable foe. I see. So does this hunt, does it just keep going? Or what? I assume so, right? Oh, this is... Oh, that's a boss. Okay, it's dead. Alright, sick. It's dead now. And I got a stone. Sick. Filthy spawn, having turned their tails on us, crawl back early to the holes that gave them further into this world. That is a glorious hunt. That was. I feel like a badass. Holy crap. Level passed. That's now at my disposal. It was already at my disposal. I don't know why you're telling me that it's now at my disposal, but okay. I've now earned the title of Tarkin. Show me the money. Watch your fame go up. My glory is going crazy. I'm a Tarkin now. That was awesome. What did I get? That wasn't a firestone, was it? Fire topaz. Should I combine fire topaz and this just so both my weapons are insanely fiery? Is there any way to undo that or no? Combine a stone with a thing. I would assume not. I got a big fire topaz. Is different sizes? Don't. Nope, no way to undo. Okay. You can use it once you unlock a cool 3-slot sword. Do I have to use the topaz in something then, or just to get rid of it? Or like, do I need to? Is there somewhere I can put it? Just put it on this basic ass rock that I'm never gonna use. Oh, wait, does it not have a... Does it show if it has a slot? Oh, I have to do that first. Okay. Fortuna. Alright. We'll do the Fortuna. Oh, it's gone. And it's gone. Severn, very sharp balance. One of the old Imperial swords. Such weapons were forged back in the time of mech-heavy or Argoside, and almost every blade brings a long and glorious history with it. Weapon experts place high value on their fine construction and the surprising quality of their steel. The shape of these blades betrays their venerable age, and a one-sided blade is not always helpful in battle, yet an unquenchable warrior spirit that lives in this ancient weapon and the talent of masters long gone seem to make these blades eternally respected. You really like the cold stone, but you don't use it a lot? I see. Is that a good one? Severn? Ah, shit. That sucks. Oh well. High rank weapon. Well, I'm sure we'll get more. I don't think I've used this in battle yet. Like, I have, but I used it for that worm fight, but I have not done it for this. I feel like this is going to completely wipe the floor. Tarkhan from the House of Gaiar. The champs of the Warriors League, the fabulous sword masters from the far lands, the Mel Shankara twins. Ready? Fight. Okay. This is Colossi. You won't tell much about it though. What caused the explosion there? Oh, the bomb. What the fuck? What the hell is going on in this fight? What? They're ghosts. Uh-oh. These players don't use arquebuses when they were far. Okay. So these guys seem to do, well, they seem to be able to phase in and out of resistance. ability there. It's like they get out of reach. Get out of here. Has went to sleep something like, yeah. The new champion. I didn't even know I could steal those. Nice. From now on, you'll be named League's first fighter. Thank you, Casper. Thank you. The Jarganian Tournament. Gaihar, my friend, what a glorious victory. Indeed, I could never find a combatant more skilled than you in all the Empire. I understood that after your very first fight. Good luck, my friend. The hour of our vengeance draws near. Excuse me. Here he is before you. The one whose name is the Jolly Wampa the Fearsome. Tarkhan from the House of Gaihar. The top warrior of the League. The Melka's arena champion, Gaush Gaia Java. And crossing swords with him will be the man named Asha Melkub. A famous swordsman from Avar Azid. My young warrior, Kadish greets you and wishes you luck. Ready? Stole his thing. My lord, may heaven keep you. This warrior before you, a luminary one. He is a dishonorable mutineer. He is personally guilty of the recent murder of the Viceroy of Melka. Why are you silent? Tell me! No, Lord. I'm not a rebel. But for the greedy bastards of my kin, the ones who sold their honor for silver, and for the serpents nested near the home of our fathers. For their crimes, I was a judge. You must be one of the Gaihar's blood, am I not right? All that remains of a once great house. My lord, give us your order. Let us chain him. We have a law. Life and the outcome of Jargon are in God's hands. May history decide whether I was right or wrong. But let a warrior's fate be decided in battle. At your disposal is Scorpion, massive throwing weapon used against heavily armored foes. Its broad steel blade is ejected with tremendous force. When close to the enemy, this will crush armor and inflict heavy wounds. Yeah. Alright, well that was fun. I do think I should go to bed. for work. But that's a fun game. That's really fun. I need to move it in my let's put that to my Steam library. Well, it's in my Steam library, but I need to sort it. There we go. Oh, that was fun. Yeah, no, it was a shame. I don't know what happened. He never responded. My guess is he either fell asleep, his computer wasn't working, or that was probably the only two options. Either his computer wasn't working or he fell asleep. My guess is he fell asleep. And again, I don't blame the guy too much because I know he works hard all day, but that is a little, you know, it is a big bummer. It's a little upsetting when I've been ready. But he's going to feel bad about it, so I'm going to feel bad about it. He's going to feel bad about it, which is going to make me feel bad about it. Yeah. You think his PC crashed? I mean, maybe. I feel like usually he tells me when his computer, like, something happens to it. Like if his computer is acting up, he'll be the first to say it. Well, obviously he's the only one to say it. It's his computer, but like he'll send a message on text or whatever saying like, "Dude, I'm sorry, my computer's just completely busted right now." But I don't think that was the case. I think he fell asleep. Literally, what it is sometimes is he just like sits in a chair for a second and just passes out. Honestly, too, I mean, I usually don't do it like when I'm like streaming, but I don't think I've ever done it when I'm streaming, but sometimes when I'm sitting here in my chair at my desk, like I'll just be like working on something, and then I just completely black out into a sleep, and then I wake up like 8 hours later, like a full sleep, just sitting in a chair. You should try streaming earlier too. It's like 5 a.m. for you. Oh, I'm sorry, Casper. Yeah, it's like 3 a.m. for me right now. I tried streaming earlier, or I want to try streaming earlier, but well, here's the thing. So right now at my work, I work late. Like I get off work at 10, and then I go home, and it takes me like hour and a half, 2 hours to get dinner because I haven't eaten all day, and you know, just get prepared and cozy, and then I'm on like or I try to be on sometimes on the weekend because I work weekends, so like middle of the week are my days off. And the problem with that too is sometimes like I have more time on my days off, but I need to help somebody out, or I'm busy working on something else, so I like kind of have to stream at night. I want to stream earlier. Like I do feel bad about it, but like really the only time I have to stream is really late, unfortunately. Just based off of all the other stuff. Yeah. Like oh, excuse me. Like for example, Monday I'm off. Like after tomorrow, Monday is like my Friday or my Saturday, or Sunday is my Friday, Monday is my Saturday. Where I get my day off, and then but like I said, I mean, I have people that I have other stuff to do There's other things I have to do, and so I wish I had yeah, that's understandable. Yeah, yeah, no. I mean, and like, and here's the thing too. Like, if you're tired, do not feel like you need to stay and watch the stream. Like, if you're staying up really early to watch it, like, it's nice having the company, but it is like totally fine by me if you feel like you gotta go to bed. Um, like I won't feel bad. Oh man, I'm tired. uh, I won't feel bad if you have to do that or whatever. Um, that's why I archive all my streams just in case you want to see what happened. I mean, I know that I don't imagine a lot of people watch my stream archives just because it's not as fun watching a stream that happened versus being there when it happens. So. All the time, that's because I like hammerfight. Well, if your games you're passionate about, no, that it is cool. I am, I'm glad that you recommended it because it is a fun game. I mean, I never have heard of it up until this point, and it is like there's so much, like, I can tell that like so much work went into it, so much love and care. Like, it legitimately has a ton of. I can tell that the developers had put a ton of heart into it. I love when there's a game like that you can see that. It kind of reminds me. That was the Steam page. I was looking at it on Steam. It reminds me of this. There's this game that Eth Bona is really passionate about. And it's called Stronghold Crusader. And it reminds me of, no, I mean, it's not similar gameplay wise, but just visually it reminds me of that. It's a Stronghold Crusader HD. And it's like it's kind of like Civilization, like the Civilization games where you're like conquering other people's territories, I think. Not exactly. You build like a kingdom, you like build up armies and you attack other kingdoms and stuff, but it has it has that feel with like the old like CG models of characters that like kind of move all like, frame by frame, stuff like that. It's very nice. Wish you could recommend High Fleet here. It was just pain and nothing like Hammer Fight. Angry guy flashing sword gif. What is it? The High Fleet. Oh, that one's like newer. 2021. Oh, so that's cool. They're still making games. That's awesome. Or is it the same team or no? I don't know if it is. That was just the first one that came up. Maybe there's a different High Fleet. It's the same guy. Gotcha. I mean, it looks similar. That's why I figured it was. Yeah, it's under the same developer. Oh, not. Yeah, the same developer, but the publisher is different. That's cool. But no, I think that it's a cool recommendation too. I love when I find a game where I like have no prior knowledge of it, and it's like I've just heard good things about it, and I'm like, I look at it and I'm like, this doesn't. Well, not to say I looked at this game and was like, oh, this doesn't look fun, but it's just like a game I wouldn't normally play stylistically. Like I was like, oh, this is kind of weird. But then I played it and I'm like, oh man, this is fun. You know, what was one that I did? Oh, Into the Breach. Well, that was an example, right, of a different one. I'm sure you've heard of Into the Breach, and I've probably have brought it up before. That is one of my favorite, like, strategy puzzle game. Well, I don't know if you call it a puzzle game. Strategy games. It's one of my favorite strategy games ever, if not my favorite. And on the surface, when I first saw it, I was like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I'd like this that much. When I first looked at it, and then I bought it, and then I played it, and I'm like, holy shit, this is awesome. You know, like that's my favorite thing. When I look at a game, I'm like, I don't know. Maybe it might be something I enjoy. I don't know. And then I play it, and it's like, oh yeah. Oh yeah. You slept on hammerfight for like 5 years. Basically going on High Fleet and Hammerfight if you're interested. High Fleet is a spiritual prequel of Hammerfight. Oh. You slept on Hammerfight for like 5 years. You kept it on your library. That itch.io game? No, the mech game. I don't know the itch.io game, but yeah, it's the game with the mechs where you fight against giant bugs. It's so good. I love Into the Breach. Do I have it installed? I don't know if I have it installed right now. But I 100%ed it. It was so good. Have you ever played it or no? I'd show you, but I do need to go to bed. Reminds you of Kaiju Wars a bit. Yeah, damn, you know what? Here, fine. One round. I gotta show you. All right, it's very quick. The rounds can be very quick in it. I'm installing it, but it's not a big game, so it won't be that long. But there's like a ton of customization. Well, there's loaded. Not kits, but there's what am I trying to say? It's so you get like a team of here. Let me just play it. 1 second. You're aware of it. The moment you booted up Hammerfight is like the coolest thing you've ever seen. Yeah, for sure. Just showing it. There we go. But yeah, this game rocks so much. It's kind of there's a cool lore behind it too. Like the story isn't like super deep, but it's basically there's this world getting ravaged by. Let me turn the volume down a little bit. There's a world getting ravaged by these like kaiju bugs, and you are in a mech team of 3. There's 3 mechs in your team. Each one has different abilities, and your goal is basically to try and save the. Well, you don't have to perfectly save it, but you can't lose. Like there's a certain amount of lives you can lose, and if you lose all of them, you lose the whole game, and you have to restart. So it's kind of I don't know if you would call it like a roguelite in that sense, but reminds me of Mech Engineer that actually makes sense to play. Yeah, so anyways, let's do a new game. There's different mechs. I've had this time traveler probably for I don't know how many times I've had this time traveler for, but like you get to keep one person as like a time traveler if you want. Yeah, like this one has had 3 previous timelines. Like the different characters have different abilities as well. Like I think you get more benefits the more times you time travel, but I'll just do like the base. Like this is the starting characters that you get is like combat mech, cannon mech, and artillery mech. So we'll start on we'll just do normal. Hard is hard. And you can like change certain things. And I'll just do basic. So you like launch them down to earth. Yeah, so sometimes. So yeah, and like all the pilots interact with each other in different ways. So you get like 4 islands. You don't have to complete all of them. I think you only have to do 3 to continue through a game, but like the more islands you play, the more upgrades you get. I think this passive is 1 mech reactor. And then I have some other moves. But anyways, so you can get reactor cores and you can insert them into different aspects. Like I can get more health if I wanted. I can get more moves or move distances. But I think that's probably the best. And you can like allocate power and all that. You can like test the mech to see what it does before you go in. But like let's just jump onto this island. So stars get you points. Like after rounds you can buy things with stars. The little power builds up your power grid here. This is like your lives. Like I have 5 lives. If I lose all 5 of these, the game's over. But since usually these are pretty helpful. Well, and you also look at the objectives, but this is defend the train, and this is protect the coal plant. So we can defend the train. The time traveler looks like an enemy from Flash game called Rock and War, which you don't know if it was done on purpose. It was very cool either way. Actually, this is a secret character I got. There's like, you can unlock secret characters which were from a previous game of the developers. Like it's an Easter egg to like a sci-fi game that they made before this. I've never played that game, but there's like 3 of them that are aliens from that game, and one of it's a rock creature. So anyways, you get the pre-planning stage where you like put down your mechs where you think they should go. I'm gonna do a layout like that, and you can move them if you want. Like when you hover over everything, it tells you exactly what it is. Like this is a forest tile. If damaged, lights on fire. Water tile, units cannot attack in water. Most non-flying enemies die in water. Like it will tell you exactly everything you need to know so that you're not confused on anything. There's an attack order that you can see. It lays it out very clearly. So it's almost like, in some cases, it's like near impossible to get, to mess up things, because you will have the chance of, it's like near impossible to mess things up simply because you can plan for it. Yeah, FTL, that's what it is. Yep, that's what it is. So, I have a bunch of different options here. So this guy is going to attack these buildings. These buildings are part of the health. I don't want it to do that. So, I have to try and kill it. Now, one way I can do this is by pushing it away with the artillery here. I can use this tank to push it away and deal damage to it. And again, it shows you exactly what it does. Right now, these bugs are being aided by this shell scion, which gives them a passive shield, so they take an extra damage, which is really annoying. So since this mech has first move, which I believe means or opener, I believe it means that the damage is extra on the first turn. So I am going to attack it and kill it. So now these guys are no longer shielded. I am going to move this here and move it out of the way so it doesn't attack the building. So it's not going to attack anything and it's not doing any damage, but this guy is going to attack this guy. And just to prepare, I'm going to move this here. I'm not going to attack this firefly because if I do, it will block an upcoming enemy, but it will damage a building. So right now, all my buildings are safe, and I will end my turn. Another cool thing is it's kind of built in because of the time travel aspect, is you get a redo if you did really bad. Like, you can reset turn if you've done a terrible job. So I am gonna do a few moves, or I'm gonna try to do something here. So this is a little bit of a predicament. My main goal is to not let the train get destroyed. If this thing is here, the train will be destroyed and I'll be screwed. And the mechs can take damage. Like, they don't need to they don't need to well, they don't have to survive. If a mech dies, you lose your pilot and it becomes like autopiloted, which means you just don't get like the potential bonuses of the characters. This is a tricky one right here, actually. So I think if I stand here and I punch this scorpion, it's gonna take 2 damage from my fist, 1 damage from getting hit into my artillery mech, which this just needs to not die, essentially. And you can heal, like there's a repair button to heal, but it wastes a turn. Alright, so now, and you can move and like undo the moves if it's not exactly what you wanted. Like once you do this, the move is finalized. But like if I do that, I can damage the scorpion or damage the firefly. Do something like that. Let me see here. Okay. I think I'm gonna do this. With that, it's gonna damage these guys, but they'll be fine. And the scorpion is not flying, so it'll drown. Let's go. And I'm blocking an incoming enemy as well. Boom. Train's moving. Okay. Last turn. Alright. So, there's a few things I can do here. First thing I wish to do is does push it. Okay. I'm going to... So if I go here, I can punch this and kill it. Does this also push it? It does. So I can... You know what? I'll make this easy. Boom. Alright. Everybody survived in these buildings. Train's gonna make it. Killed all the enemies. And that's the round. Mission complete. Everybody lived. And look at that. Civilians protected, 1,000. So if a building gets destroyed, you lose civilians. And that goes into your like final score. And yeah, you just try to see what you can get. On harder difficulties, you basically do probably have to risk some people's lives. Which is it's like real, you know? People are gonna die, but it's for a better cause. But that's... and you can abandon the timeline if you want as well. But yeah, I did like all the... Got through like every different group. And there's like a lot of different groups. Like there's this one, the Arachnophiles, they're like spider themed mechs. Steel Judoka are like about pushing. Frozen is like freezing enemies. Flame Behemoths, burning enemies. Hazardous, putting acid on enemies. Stuff like that. It's great. It's a great game. I highly recommend it if you've never played it before. Yeah, easy. In Kaiju Wars, it's kind of the same thing, except your units get beaten up every time because the Kaijus are immortal. I see. But it's really fun. It's really fun. And it's, you know, it's pretty similar. Like, it's always randomly generated. Like, the levels are always randomly placed. Like, the islands are always the same, like, hazards, same shape, like, the same regions and stuff. But they're all, like, the layout of the buildings, the layout of the bugs, that stuff is random. But it's one of those games where it's like it's easy to learn, tough to master, because like it lets you like see what your enemies are doing first, you know? It's not like they're attacking at the same time. It's like you really do have all the time to strategize what to do, like I just did. Like, how do I kill all these bugs but don't break any buildings and don't kill any of my mechs, you know? So it's like tough but fair, where if you can think of a solution, it's going to be really rewarding and super satisfying to play. But if you can't think of a solution, it's going to suck and things are going to get really bad. and you're going to have to restart. Anyways, so long story short, in short, that's a game that I really like looked at it, and at first glance I was like, I don't know if I'm gonna like this, and then I played it and I'm like, oh yeah, no, I'm gonna like it. Can you recommend another game? Yeah, sure, go for it. What's another game that you recommend before I get off? While you do that, I'm going to get some art for my hammer fight here. One of the cool things, I feel like not a lot of people utilize it, but there's a website called SteamGrid DB, like short for database, and it is it's like full of different icons and like art to put in your Steam library. It's really cool. And especially for some games do it automatically in Steam, like where the background art and stuff. But for ones like Hammerfight here, which don't really have custom ones onto it, like you can go and download them from Steam Grid DB, which is what I'm doing right now. Just customizing it. There it is. And yeah, like if you go into your library and right click it, you can like do set custom artwork. And that's how you can change it. And then if you go into the game, you can do set custom background and set custom logo. And I do that for a ton of the games, not just the ones that don't have them. Like sometimes, just for fun. One second. I'm gonna read what you said. I just need to. I'm just finishing what I was setting up here. There we go. All right. Pirate Quartermaster. It has a demo on Steam. It's one of your other favorite games of all time. I'll have to look at that real quick. Yep, Steam Grid DB. I can show you real quick too how I did it. All right. So this is like, for example, this is Hammerfight right here, right? If a game in Steam does this, where it's like blurry little picture and then blurry, that means it doesn't have the like artwork made for it, and they just kind of picked a random thing from like its Steam store page. So like what you do is you do manage set custom artwork, and then you go wherever you downloaded the file, and I found this one for Hammerfight right there. So I got a nice little picture for it, and it just looks a little nicer. And same thing here, like clear custom background and custom logo. Like this is what it looks like if it doesn't have one there, and then it just grabs like a random screenshot from the game or the store page again. So you do the same thing, set custom background, find it, wherever you have it, boom, set custom logo, and find it, boom. So yeah. That's how you do that. But yeah, let me look into the. Let me see, Pirate Quartermaster. Did you think you'd win with snap your fingers? Did you think you see a crew as a number? Did you think you'd gorge your without fear of judgments? But sir, you're not in the Royal Navy. The pirate's life is a life of dreams, and it's precisely because we have a shitty life that we have dreams. That looks interesting. Weirdo RPG about being a pirate. There's worker placement activities. There's dialogue segments. There are resource management elements. Ship-to-ship combat involves a fucking astonishing typing game, and then a sort of side-scrolling beat-em-up bit. This is a review of it. Interesting. Yeah, I'm gonna have to put that on my wish list for a game to try. And I said as default, because you enjoy the pick in the back. You should try to do that for the text logo, though. Yeah. I mostly changed the picture in the back because it's blurry. Like, it's usually blurry. It should be highly quality text yourself since the game files are free to edit. Love the soundtrack of Pirate Quartermaster. Some deep shit to it. Cool, yeah. Looks very unique. Looks very unique. Yeah. Here, you know what? I'll recommend another game too. Hammerfight and a Pirate Quartermaster have the best soundtracks, you know. Yeah, no, the Hammerfight soundtrack was pretty good. I don't know what the Quartermaster one sounds like, but that one is really good too. I've got one that is pretty fun. Since you've recommended 2 games, I'll recommend my second one here. There is one, and perhaps you've heard of it, perhaps you have not, I don't know. But it came out last year, and it is called Arzette, the Jewel of Faramore. Arzette, the Jewel of Faramore. And it's kind of a, I don't know if I'd call it a parody. There's parody elements, but it's like a parody of the CDI Zelda games. Like the, lamp oil, rope, bombs, you wanted, it's yours, my friend. Like, it's a parody of those games. But it, like, plays, it's really fun. It's like the Zelda CDI games, but actually fun. Like, it's really satisfying, like, upgrading. The characters are wacky. The animation is really over the top and goofy. It's got a lovely soundtrack. It feels so cozy and nostalgic despite being a game that came out last February or 2 Februaries ago. It's a pretty good one. Come back when you're a little bit richer. They have a Morshu parody character in this one too. But yeah, no, it's a fun one. It's like, it's really well made. It's really well made. Like, it legitimately, like I said, it kind of has like a nostalgic feeling to it, even though it's a new game. It feels like it came out in the 90s or the 80s. Yeah. It's actually on sale right now. Ooh, $8 instead of 20. But that's just a random game I saw there that I would recommend in my library. It oh yeah. Oh man. I'm like actually like I'm thinking back on playing it. I think the music is my favorite part of it. Let me I think I actually have do I have the soundtrack? I feel like I got the soundtrack. Did I not? Maybe I didn't. Does it have one? Oh, it does. When did this... Oh, I guess I didn't get it. I'll play some of the songs real quick. Anyways, I like it a lot. I think it's underrated. I think it's an underrated one. Cause, well, and the thing is, like obviously, you know, it's a parody game of those CDI games, but I think it's underrated because, like I said, it's actually fun to play. It's not like super annoying. Yeah, it is. It is super comfy. Here, what is the... Before I go, I keep saying before I go, but I keep extending it. What does Pirate Quartermasters sound like? Oh, that's awesome. I literally went to the soundtrack and I see your comments there, Casper. That's awesome. Pretty good. What the heck? That actually sounds great. That is a great soundtrack. Doesn't get anything else sounds promising. $28.04 Shanghai per malt. Nice. Very, very nice. Oh, man. I feel like I should just make there should just be a stream where I like talk about video games. I mean, like obviously we're playing video games, but like where I just recommend video games and I hear some recommendations. That would be I mean, that's kind of what I'm doing right now, but like that would be the topic of this stream, is just like, hey, here's some recommendations. I love recommending games. It's like a pastime of mine. like if people are interested in video games, I've had there was someone at work at the bar. There was this there was this woman who came in and she was like super into video games, and I was like asking her about what she played, and she gave me some recommendations of games that some I had played, some I hadn't, and I think one I recommended was Hollow Knight. I always try to recommend Hollow Knight to anybody. There was another guy, he loves, he was at the bar the other night, and he was talking about playing Ori and the Will of the Wisps and loving that. And I have it in my library. I haven't played it. But I also recommended him Hollow Knight because it's very similar to that. It's like a Metroidvania. The guy who for the work, we have like rags, like the guy who delivers the rags, and he and I, like whenever he comes in, we always just talk about what games we're playing. Like he introduced me to Balatro, and that game is awesome. We've talked about Slay the Spire. Like we both played that, and it's gonna come right back to it. But he's also playing Hollow Knight Silksong, so we're talking about how far we've made it in the game whenever he stops by to deliver the regs. It's pretty fun. You like APQ because the factors have dynamic relations and they can have accents and other traits that are randomized between them. APQ is more of a story based on misery. If you're going to do a stream and you plan to actually do main story, you probably should play on easy, but if you want chaos it to normal. You keep hearing about Ori but never seen gameplay. I've seen the gameplay. It looks pretty nice. It's like a Metroidvania, and it's very gorgeous. The animation looks great, and it's got good music. Ask if he's a monster like you and if you killed them. Oh, the wah wah. I don't think he has. I think I'm the monster. Wah 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 wah. APQ is short for Pirate Quartermaster. Oh, I didn't know if that was a different game. I see. Thank you for clarifying that. You know what? Actually, I'm going to give one more recommendation right now before I leave because I just saw it in my library. And you may have played it, you may not have. I don't know. Have you ever played Inscription? Inscription is probably one of my favorite video games ever. Completely discovered it, not by accident. Like people were recommending it, so I didn't discover it by accident. But people were recommending it, and I was like, you know what, I'll give it a try. And holy shit, it's so good. Inscription, the World War I trench game. What? No. I don't know what that one would be. The card game. I don't see one under Steam that's called Inscription for a World War I game. Card game with the goat. I mean, there's a goat in it. There's a goat card. Yeah, the black goat.
Hey there, card gamer.
If you're hearing the noise, that's the Steam store page. No, it's such a good game. It's so good. Like, if you like, I mean, I don't know. You might not like it if you don't like strategic card games. Yeah, a bunch of animals. Like it's mainly cards with animals on them. But it's if you like strategic. I'm assuming you've heard of it. I don't know if you've played it though. Have you played it? You know, I mentioned only the black goat. I think there's a funny card of it. Yeah, well, the card for inscription is that the goat is like a sacrifice. It's kind of like if you've ever played it. I say kinda. It's not the same, but it's similar to something like Magic the Gathering, where like you have cards that fight each other, and you try to deal damage to the owner of the cards. And like if you get their health bar all the way down, then you win the round or whatever. Conscript. That makes more sense. Yeah. But Inscription is a phenomenal game. I feel like even if you're not a big fan of like those kind of card games, it will get you sucked into it. It's super addicting. It's super fun. It's a roguelite, so there's going to be a lot of deaths, but you're going to save some progress along the way. It is the cool thing about it, without spoiling much, is it's like it starts off as one kind of it feels like it's just going to be one game, like one consistent style of game throughout. But as it goes on, you just kind of keep going deeper and deeper and deeper, and you find all these like different secrets and learn different things about the game that you're playing. And it just like it all comes together into a really cool ending. I don't know. cool for the viewer, not cool for the game. I don't want to spoil anything, but it's great. Kind of wish there was a game like that one, Adventure Time tabletop game. It's like that, kind of. Not exactly. They did have it. Card Wars is what you're thinking of. They did make a digital version of that game. I think it's lost media now, though. Like they took it off mobile, like it was on the App Store or something, and they took it off. They did make it into a game, but it's kind of similar. And that game is kind of based off of Magic the Gathering as well, where you like. In that, it's like I floop the pig, and that's like a parody of like I tap this card, I put it in action, whatever. All right. Last game to recommend. Then I gotta go to bed. FIBA Gunship R. It's a remake of a mobile game you used to play a long time ago. It's surprisingly fun. Also one of your top 5 games, just because it's a challenging game, but it's fun. FIBA Gunship R. Helicopter combat game where you engage in intense battles using a customized attack helicopter. Interesting. I can definitely tell that it's a remake of a mobile game. There's very, very low detail ground there. It's all just flat grass. That looks fun. Like attack helicopter there. That's cool. You've been yearning for the original game to come PC. It's finally here. No. Here's the thing. I was just not complimenting. I was just commenting on the graphics. I never judge a game based on its graphics. Like I'll comment on it, but like usually like some of the best games I think I've ever played usually don't have like, you know, hyper realistic graphics. Like I think if it's fun, that's what matters typically. I mean, graphics can make a game definitely stand out more if they're really, really good, but more often than not, I think the gameplay is what speaks to a game being awesome. Like, yeah. Like take Mage Arena for example. That's a game I played recently with well, not recently, I guess that was July 29th I last played it. I played it with Eve Bona. Not a game I'd play on stream just because there's a lot of racist people in Mage Arena but who get on the voice chat would get the stream taken down probably immediately. But it was it looks really shitty, but it's super fun. Like I never judge a game based on what the graphics look like, because it could look like super basic blocks or something, but if they make those blocks do things that are super engaging, like who cares? It's much better in game, at least texture wise. You're trying to find the best games you can recommend because they're fun. Otherwise, you like to recommend stuff like Barrow Trauma, which is fun, but compared to what it tried to strive for is far from its final concept. Mal, what the hell? Yeah. The Mage Arena is fun. There's gonna be a lot of people spamming the mics with really annoying garbage. But that's most multiplayer online games with a voice chat. Hammerfight is a good example. Yeah, exactly. I looked at it. I was like, man, this looks like a really old game, you know. And again, that's not a negative either. I'm just because it looks like an old game doesn't mean it's negative. Like I was just looking at it and I was like, oh man, this looks like an old game. Never heard of it before. Played it? Damn, that's fun. Same thing with Stronghold Crusader. Like when I first saw that, I was like I don't know if I'd like that. It kind of looks old. And then I played it and it's like, who cares? It's fun. Yeah, Barrow Trauma. I should add that to my wish list. $35. That's not really in terms of video games. It's not that much. That's like a more expensive indie game price. Oh, that's cool. Like on a submarine. Huh, interesting. On its pure form, it's like squares holding cylinders, circles, and swinging on each other. Yeah, that's what Hammerfight is. It's just very simple, but it works. Expensive as fuck. Might as well wish this hidden deep if you want something more single player.
Barrow Trauma.
Oh yeah, that looks a little like it. Yeah, no, I think I'd rather do Barrow Trauma. I'm seeing a lot of reviews saying it's abandonware. That sucks. It looks cool. Like it got left in early access. Oh well. All right, for real now. I gotta go to bed. I'd love to talk more about games, but I got work again. So, anyways, yeah, he also did a negative review. Can't blame it. All right, well, I'm gonna go. You have a good night, Casper. Thank you to you and everybody else who watched the stream. Sorry that it wasn't Little Nightmares 3. Hopefully tomorrow it is. I can't guarantee that because, unfortunately... Well, actually... Wait a minute. Eth Bona. He wasn't working today. It was his day off today. Wait a minute. What's his excuse? What's his excuse for not coming on tonight? He didn't have work today. He wasn't tired from work. It's Saturday. He doesn't work on Saturday. Wah 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 wah. Alexa kidnapped him. Yeah, Alexa's holding him hostage for the other night. Well, what I was going to say, which brought me to that revelation, is that like tonight, if he was on, he's able to stay on as late as he can. But tomorrow, if he's on, he's only on till 1, and I get home and ready by about like 11:30. Like I was ready by 11:30 tonight, but because I was waiting for him, I gave it a little bit more time. So, I don't know. Might be Monday or Tuesday or something. We'll see. Hopefully soon. I want to finish that game before I get spoiled by seeing something on TikTok. Somebody randomly posts like the ending of Little Nightmares 3 right here. Look. Watch my video. Maybe just order food so you can play with him. If you're willing to go that far to play with him. Yeah. Even if I did order food. Well, I work at a bar and grill. I can make food at work. But I don't think that would have changed it tonight if I did that. So, whatever. Yeah. It happens. But, yeah. Next time you guys got to make sure to make fun of him for it. That's for sure. It doesn't take me a few hours to make food. Like usually it's within an hour. The rest of the time is like just doing after work chores, like taking trash out or folding laundry or something. Just getting it done, feeding my fish. Something like that. It's a combination of things that usually takes like an hour and a half after work. It's not just the food. No show squared. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Okay. I'm editing it now. Bye. Have a good night.